Oof. Sorry, spicy crisps I was eating. They're good, but they're spicy. Alright, so I'm gonna attempt to try and finish this level. That was kicking my ass the last time. Huh. I'm trying to complete a stealth mission. Thing is, there should be no reason as to why I can't finish this. Alright. I've been okay. Yeah, not really. A bit about the same. I just decided to come back to this after taking a break, pretty much. You can't come through the door. Yeah, potentially. Hey, I couldn't see while I was going to use the chainsaw. That means they have to run into me, and then they die anyways. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. I know there's a lot of WODs out there. I know there's loads out there. Ooh, backpack. Gimme. Heat vacuum cleaner. Well, yeah, obviously. The hardest one that I've ever played? I played some of the unofficial stuff on here, so, yeah. I'd have to say a lot of it is pretty difficult. I remember that. Syringe was pretty difficult. I couldn't even beat the first. I couldn't even get very far into the first map in Syringe. That's one of the ones on here. Syringe was painful, especially in Doom 1. Especially, it was painful. It's all difficulty in these. It's all just like conjuncture. It's just basically what you find is difficult, really. It's like there's some maps that I find absolutely piss easy, but then there's maps I find that are like ball-bustingly difficult for like no good reason. I don't think I'd find that as difficult as you did, in all fairness. Not with my level of skill with Doom. Yeah, that room is just you die. That's the reason I saved. I ain't bothering with that room. Oh, holy shit, I wasn't expecting them to come out of nowhere. Oh, that's just evil, so it just sends you to a trap room. Oh no, this is the actual real one. Ow! How about no, eat my shotgun. I attempted to. Speaking of Ratchet and Clank, I might stream those at some point. But it's going to be really jank the way that I'll have to do the originals. Unless I can get the PS3 thing working, it's going to be really jank. It's either that or it's emulation, and I don't trust emulation. And the version on the PS4, PS5 is emulation as well. But it's you can only stream it through there, so you can't actually stream it unless you're streaming it through through the PC, because then you can just do the thing with the thing. And stream it that way, but then you've got the problem of having a shitty bitrate, yeah? So, there are problems, potentially. I know you can get the BFG on this, I think you can get the BFG on this map. Ow! Piss off. Yeah, two streaming parts of it doesn't work well unless you like have a really good machine that can handle that. My PC is better than is about on par with the PS5, power wise. Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure what's been covered and what hasn't been covered. I wouldn't know what to discuss or what to discuss with Doom. I just play Doom. That's all I do. I just play the game. There's gotta be another way to that. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do shit there. Doom 3 box art in person shopping with family. That would have been 2004. 2003, 2004, that would have been. First time I saw Doom, grandmother's house because my uncle had it on PS1. So yeah, that's the first time I saw Doom. And I played it. And I was shit at it. Well, I didn't. But to be fair, I got Doom on Doot. Yes, basically. To be fair, because I remembered it from when I was a kid, and I was like, well, I want to play through it, and I want to try it again. And there was also WODs as well. I think was the other thing that made me want to try it, like big time. But there was a couple of factors as to why I wanted to try. Doom again. Main one was I remembered it from childhood, and I played it, and I enjoyed it. So you know. The rest is pretty much. I do not know what that button does, but it does it will do something, I'm pretty sure. Uh-huh. This is a chainsaw. Do you know what I would really have liked it to give me? A fucking BFG! No, I'm playing this as the Unity version, the version that's on Steam. It's this level. Oh, Cyber Demon's easy to beat. I got plasma, I can kill him. Source port, for custom stuff, I have San Andreas, Yeah, I have basically Doomseeker Xanandrum, but I do have GZ as well. I have both. Ow! Holy shit! No, I ate splash damage from a rocket. I'm fine. Ow! Okay, yes, I ate that. But I'm okay. I won! I won! Didn't do shit, Link. I love how you lose everything and now it's... There's not even a fucking shotgun here, like, Jesus Christ or anything. Like, no, I'm not fighting you two. Okay, you. Ow. I'll shove my fist up your ass. Okay, maybe gun is better. How many of you fucks are there? I don't want hug. I just want brutality murder. It's all well and nice giving me shells, but I haven't even got a shotgun. Let me in! Oh, it doesn't really matter, does it? I'll go the other way. I have to find a shotgun. The pistol is just too crap. It's good for sniping. It's terrible otherwise. Okay, I found the shotgun. Now I'm better. I do not like the next level, by the way. And you know exactly what I mean when I say I do not like the next level in Inferno. Goddamn Sandy Peterson. I don't like this level. It's in the shape of a hand, and it's a pain in the arse. I need to find the secret plasma gun. Gimme. I have the power now. Shit, out of ammo. There's like shotgun ammo there, but I can't grab. Angie. There's cell ammo, but there's like nothing else. Eh? Doom guy a bitch who can't jump. Was basically proving white men can't jump. Thing is, it's very easy to get lost in this level. But I need that. And I very much need that. That's just mean. Eat shotgun. Because you'll basically be begging for a shotgun. You'll basically be begging for ammo. But I want the plasma gun on this level. Yep, it's painful. It can be done, don't get me wrong. Who else wants some? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Just punch everyone. Oh, so you're approaching me? Yeah, because I can't hit you. I can't hit you from all the way back there. There's a plasma gun on this map. Knew it. Mine now. I'm not messing around with the rest of this. A lot of people bitch about Doom 1 being too easy or too samey, but the thing is people have to remember is Doom 1 was their first attempt at the game, so you have to understand that they were learning as much as they were making a masterpiece. Because a lot of it was getting put together as they were going along, so you know. I can play that, no problem. But that's because I've done it before. I don't really suffer from motion sickness. Oh, where the hell did you come from? Yeah. Well, I have played that version, but I finished it on the PS1, on the PS3. On that version of it. I'm not messing around with this. Melt. Yeah, I can understand with frame rates being in a certain way that makes sense. I really need some ammo. Frame rate problems, I think I get in because it lacks a map. Yeah, you basically need to remember everything in Wolf 3D like the back of your hand. That's the thing in Wolf 3D, it's like you actually do have to remember everything, because otherwise, you know, you get lost, you get confused, and you're like, it becomes the where the fuck am I game, where the fuck do I go game. Oh yes! Yeah, is this the first level you get the BFG in, or...? Because I don't think you can get the BFG in the second episode, can you? I think it's just Plasma Gun, mainly. What map is the secret level in on this one? Is it on the 4th or the 5th level for this one? Because I think it's on one of those. Sixth. Damn. Really? That's radiation? Shit. Well, getting the blue skull key pretty much guarantees me finishing this level. Because I've basically done everything else. House of Pain. I remember this level from the GBA, because I have finished Doom on GBA. This level was annoying as hell. It was okay, but it did have frame drops depending on how much shit was on the screen. I don't own it. I played it via emulation. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's an evil trap. I'm out. Hell no. I should have remembered that was there actually, but meh. Death by firing squad, no thank you. I don't want that happening to me, that would be painful. Yeah, the GBA version of the game was it was good, because it was a portable version of Doom, but there was Doom and Doom 2, but it was, there was no Final Doom on Game Boy. It's just Doom and Doom 2. Ooh, hiccups. And you still need to finish off Spyro, don't you? Season of Flame. Or is it Season of Ice? I don't remember which one it is. What it's called. I just know it's Spyro on GBO. Yeah, it's better than Season of Ice, isn't it? Because Season of Ice is tank controls and janky. Take that dump truck. From 2 ads. Yeah, it runs a minute long of ads now. That's what my thing is. I don't mean it to be that long, but it's like, as I said, I've got to have the ad rev because, you know, yeah, instead of ad every 30 minutes, there's one, it's a minute every hour. Yeah. Twitch pretty much... But yeah, no, I had to change it because obviously a minute worth of ads gives more per hour gives more revenue than 2 half-an-hour ones. It's also less likely to chase people away from the stream, pretty much. It's unfortunate. It isn't fun, nor is it good, but it's like, it's the lesser of two evils, pretty much. What Twitch recommends is you should be doing, per hour, what Twitch recommends for maximum coverage and income is, I think they recommend 3 minutes of ads per every hour, but I think doing that with me being a small channel, being a small-time streamer, that's gonna chase everyone away. They're not gonna want to put up with that. So it's like, it doesn't make sense really for me to do that, you know? Need my vacuum cleaner. I call the plasma gun the vacuum cleaner because it basically is a vacuum cleaner. It gets rid of all the annoying stains, aka the demons, very quickly. Oh, that's mean. I don't like this level. It's not difficult, it's just a pain in the ass. Yeah, it's not even a hard level, it's just a pain in the ass, because it becomes a where the fuck do I go game. It's a labyrinth, it's like, where the fuck do I go? I don't like that room. That's the teleport thing. Oh god. Oh god. I do not want to touch that. Oh fuck. Yeah, well, I'm doing this as someone who has played through it before and has more experience and is saying that they don't like this level, which means you should take notes of which levels are bullshit when you get told, when you hear someone say they don't like a particular level. Yeah? Because if we don't like a particular level, it's usually because said level is bullshit. Yeah, if I don't like a level, it's because it is BS. I need to find a switch or something, don't I? Yeah, I need a yellow key to open that door. I think I've locked myself in here, haven't I? Ammo. I'm bullying these motherfuckers. Me? Favorite Doom enemy? Everything I can kill easily, aka everything. I know what I'm doing now, so... I can kill everything easily, so, you know. Who made this level anyway? It wouldn't surprise me if it was a Lol John Romero level, you know? Sandy Peterson, that explains everything. It does explain everything to me. Oh shit. Oh, this is the, Fire Blue map. I can see a chainsaw over there. I think that's the only chainsaw you can get in this, thing. Yeah, Fire Blue is supposed to just be a, it's an error texture, but you can make a load of stuff, but they decided to just go with it. They actually found the texture out by accident, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's cool. It's definitely cool looking. I'll give it that. If there's bullshit to be exploited, I'm going to exploit the bullshit. What did you expect? Hehe. There's still a fair bit to explore on this level. And that is how you get into the blue. Honestly, no. I have no particular Doom mods that I haven't played, and I wanna play. I haven't got a list. I mean, there's some that I will play. I definitely want to have a look at. I definitely want to play through Ashes, all of the Ashes ones myself, because they're like Fallout-ish. Pretty much anything. It's pretty much anything I think that's cool. That I'll have a look at in the future, pretty much. That's a fail on my part. I'm jumping off where I don't want to jump off. I want to find the secret level. I want the secret level, damn it. How do I get into that bit? Not like that, obviously. I don't think it's a rocket jump. Do I have to rocket jump? No. That's how I feel. It's not rocket related. It can't be rocket related. How'd you get in there? It's momentum related because everything in Doom is momentum related. Two ways, okay. Because I didn't get enough momentum. Yeah, I'm trying that. Yeah. Rocket jump, I don't think. Hitting the wall will slow you down. Almost. This should have taken some attempts. Shit, I had touched the wall. Let me in! All the invincibilities in this level, I might have. Maybe. I'm gonna have to diagonally run across it. Because I have the feeling that's the secret level. Gimme! Damn it, Sandy! I just had to figure it out. I just had to... Oh, I know this one. This is basically you go back to the first level. You go back to the first level, but it's different because it's bigger. I know this level. But this time I have guns. Because I know the level isn't the same. It's not, well, it's not exactly the same. Figured as much! But this time, I can do this! Shit! Oh, you wanna play games now? You wanna play fucking games? Fuck you! I'm invincible, bitch. Is that it? Oh no, this isn't it. I can see things have changed. I kicked your ass, bitch. Chainsaw. I have the power of everything. I've become a badass. I ain't dealing with your shit anymore. Gimme. Really? That's the secret wall? Nice. Aha. Oh, Jesus! No! This was to kill me. Yeah, you're not killing me. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, we are saved the game, cause I ain't really doing all that shit. Oh, that's cheap, game. It's this level. This level is annoying. Who designed the Warrens anyway? Was that Sandy as well? Yeah, because it's like you go back. Yeah, it's a mind fuck, but it's like I kind of expect it from them because, you know, it's kind of what they do. Yeah, that was quite a lot. Oh, fuck me. 1 second, I got a blip on the phone. Let me check what it is. Just YouTube crap. Final level of episode 3. Let's go. Oh, that's better. I win the game. I win. Finish. 19 seconds. World record. No, I'm joking. Now we play Pain. This is Pain. I actually don't know what a secret level is at all on this episode. I've never actually finished this episode, if I have to be honest. At least not on Ultraviolet. Well, I have finished it on Nightmare like years upon years ago, but you know, never finished it on. I know the secret level's called Fear, so I know that much. Yeah, I know I'm gonna get, raped in this, like, big time. I have no clue what killed me there. Got him. Dead. Oh, bless me. Yeah, Hmm? So, yeah. Okay. I'm going to die. Told you so. KO. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna get a drink and I'm gonna sort my food out. So I'll be. I wouldn't know. I'll be again. I need a toilet, apparently. Doom guy can't jump. Yeah, he's basically proving the fact that white men can't jump. I'm back, by the way. I have food. Bollocks. I have the feeling this episode's going to kick my ass over and over. At least I can say if I manage to complete it, I am pro Doomer. Oh, who am I kidding? I already have, so... I am a pro Doomer. Just not being very pro right now because I'm rusty as hell. Holy shit! I got pimp slapped. At least I'm not like Civvy who has to drink a bloody bottle of, can of fucking boomer juice. While I'm doing this. Secondly, I would never touch that stuff because it would end up giving me a heart attack. Oh, that's mean. Yeah, I ain't fighting you, mate. Ow. I don't know. If I'm angry enough over 9,000. I am not very good at this. You asshole. Would you stop it switching? Picked up a medkit you really need. Just proceeds to die in 20 seconds. 2 seconds later. Huh. Yep, I'm basically just taking it up the ass. Yeah, I might as well just die. I am not doing very well at this game. This episode hurts me. Bruh. What? Bruh. Just hates me. I meant to even do this? Romero, please. Don't make me cheat. I beg you, do not make me cheat. I do not want to cheat. This is gonna give me an aneurysm. I need that fucking plasma gun, that's what I need. I can't get across. And as soon as I attempt to, I am dead. You know what? I might as well just cheat. That's what the game is telling me. This is what the game is telling me. Yeah, basically. It's telling me to say fuck you. No. No, I'm not suffering anymore. Fuck you, game. This level is bullshit. Fuck you, John Romero. You must have been high on crack when you made this level. So yeah, now I'm gonna cheat. Because it's too difficult. There's just too much shit going on. Yeah, no, I wouldn't even bother. I've heard about that. I wouldn't even bother attempting network cheats. Yeah, that's called real life. I mean, I'm gonna play the level normally, it's just, there's just too much shit, and I'm getting fed up of getting killed over and over and over again, so you know what? Romero, the fact that this is the second level in the Ultimate Doom, this is some bullshit. This level is just bullshit. And I'll bet you it's a lot easier than it's supposed than what I'm probably making it out to be, but it's bullshit. So when bullshit decides to try and fight me, I'm gonna just use bullshit against it. Okay, I'm just gonna cheat. And I don't normally cheat in video games. But you know what? In this one, fuck it. This level, fuck this level. It gets cheated. I put God mode on. The fact that if I have to put God mode on, you know it's some bullshit. Have I finished this level before? Yeah, on Hurt Me Plenty. And I've did it like years upon years upon years ago on Nightmare, but like, don't ask me to do it these days. I'm older, I don't have the reflexes, especially not with the medication that I'm on for my problems. Yeah, this is literally what it's become. Bullshit. The video game. Because you don't have, the thing is you don't have the weapons to deal with this shit. The only thing you've got is a plasma gun. You pretty much are told, run. And you can't feasibly dodge everything that's coming your way, you know? Oh yeah, by the way, these levels are actually on the Game Boy as well. I shit you not. Fire Flesh Consumed is on the Game Boy version of the game. Yeah, there'd be no way in hell I'd be able to finish this level without cheating. These days. No, on this difficulty. No way. You don't have the firepower, and you simply don't have anything. But this level is either a skill check or basically telling you to fucking play it on a lower difficulty, and I refuse to play the game on a lower difficulty. Reason, because ultraviolence is my difficulty. And then the map developers have to go put this level in, like, I know, I'm complaining about a game which is like almost 30 years old, and a map in it, but like, Romero knew what he was doing. He was being a fucking shithead. He knew what he was doing. He was being an asshole. Sigil is just as bad, and let me tell you this, the entirety of Sigil is just as bad as this. On ultra violence it is. You have no ammo, you can't do shit. Look, I do think Romero's a genius. Look, he is a genius. But look, when your level forces me to cheat, then your level is bullshit. So, you know, if your game forces me to cheat to complete a level, whereas I should be able to finish it without cheating, then you fucked up. You fucked up as a game designer. Because your levels need to be doable by basically the majority of people on skill. And I know skill levels exist for a reason. I know that indeed. I'm not complaining about skill levels existing. Yeah? I'm not complaining about that. It's just more the fact that Doom 1 you don't have the fact of the matter is you just do not have the weaponry or ammunition to deal with the high-level enemies that Romero throws at you in this level. You just don't have it. You have to blast through stuff to be able to go to stuff to do the platforming. But the thing is the stuff that he's throwing at you has like about 1,000 fucking hit points, and you have a diddly little fucking shotgun. That's it. You have a pistol and a shotgun, and a chain gun and what? A plasma gun. Well, a plasma gun's gonna run out of fucking ammo way too quickly. Chain gun's the same. Shotgun don't do enough damage, and to get the rocket launcher, you have to go across where there's 3 of them. The whole level, this whole level is designed just to piss people off. Like, I get it, it's a speed map, and I get it that it's pretty much, you know, you have to go fast in it to actually do it, and I get that, and I know how to do. The thing is I know how to do the level. And yes, I know there's one of those on this level. Because the thing is they throw the Cacodemons at you to distract you from... They throw the thing there to distract you from the Cacos, which are actually the bigger threat, because that thing... Because if you need to be told on this level... The Cyber Demon isn't the biggest threat, because the Cyber Demon can be dealt with in like 2 seconds. Your main problem is all the bloody Cacodemons that come out that door. The Cyber Demon is just there just to taunt you, pretty much. He can't do much except fire rockets at you. Because you just run past him. There is a teleporter to kill him. I know you can telefrag him. But yeah, you just simply do not get enough ammo. Even if you had their backpack, you wouldn't have enough ammo for a lot of the stuff that the game throws at you on that level. But whatever, I'm past that level, so I'm gonna continue playing Doom. I don't like Perfect Hatred, and yeah, I'll be honest, I do hate that level with a burning passion. Its name is Perfect because most people fucking hate that level. And the thing is, it is not, looking at it, it's not actually that difficult of a level. It's just, you don't have space, so you just don't have the ammunition to deal with the threats. That's all it is. That's your main issue with that level. And if you think it's a good level, it's not. It's not a good level. It's... Most people don't like that level, so it ain't a good level. And yeah, I know that it was designed basically when he was like sleep deprived. How long did he make that level in? Wasn't it a couple of days? Didn't he make that level in like a week or something? Because I think he made that level in like 3 days, or was it a week? It was one of the two. What the fuck? I bet the star is saying that it's because I've cheated. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I had to cheat on the last level. I'm not too happy about that. If I have to cheat on your level sucks, basically. There's someone with a shotgun sniping me from somewhere. Yes. Yes. Yes, it was. When your level forces me to cheat, your level sucks. And you should feel bad because you failed as a game developer, you have. When cheating is the only recourse I have. Because I used to be able to do that level no problems. But these days, the fact that I have to cheat in order to finish the level means that it's terribly designed. And you failed as a game developer. Yeah, I'm not save scumming. I tried too many times and I'd had enough, so I was like, fuck it, I'm cheating. I could have just skipped all the level just by activating no clip. But yeah, no, I'm not dealing with bullshit like that. Sorry. How do I get that key? Can I just go over there and do that? Let me see. Let me save the game. Yeah, that's just a pit of evil. There has to be a switch. Thing is I can understand why someone would save scum through that bullshit, but like, you know, I ain't got time for that crap. It's because, like, look, I wanna finish this episode and basically be done with the original Doom. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if I wasn't streaming, I'd have a bit more patience putting up with that bullshit. But yeah, no, I'm streaming. I cannot play the same level over and over and over and over again because people will just get bored. And that's not what streaming's about. If I bore the audience, then I have failed as a streamer, basically. Yeah, because when you're streaming, unfortunately, compared to when you're just playing the game normally, you are technically on a time limit of sorts, because obviously, you know, Not everyone is gonna wanna, you know, want to sit around watching you play the same bit of the game over and over and over again, you know? Unless you, like, let's say you're playing an MMO or something and you're grind or an RPG and you're grinding out for an item or something, like, and like everybody knows that's what your plan is, like you're after something in particular. Like, then that's okay because everybody knows you're after an item or something. However, in a game like Doom, it's a little different because, like, people want to see you kick ass. They don't want to just they don't want to watch you have to repeat the same segment of gameplay over and over and over again. And to be fair, that is the same with a lot of games. And it is the same, as I was saying, it is the same with a lot of games, but yeah. It would be making the best out of a bad situation in that case. Yeah, pretty much. But if, as I said, as I'm basically saying, it's like if you're having to play the same thing over and over and over again, unless there's like actually a goal to it, like unless you've like actually got like some reason as to be doing it, as opposed to just dying over and over to bullshit. It's like, you know, if you keep dying to bullshit, that's one thing. But suffering because of, you know, asshole game design, that's another thing, you know? Oh, I don't like this room. I remember this room. Yeah, that door does not open straight away. Streaming through, yeah, but I feel there are some implicit expectations. Yeah, if you're streaming Discord, well, the thing is with Discord is because you're streaming usually to friends, like, who cares? Like, sorry, I know I'm moving the chair around a lot, but, like, who really cares? as much with like what you do. You play the game. You're usually streaming for friends, so it's like it doesn't matter so much when you're streaming like on Twitch. There's some level of quality like is like expected to a degree. If that makes sense. I know it sounds weird, but like some level of quality is expected. So like you've got to be you've got to basically always be doing something. Unless you've said obviously you're taking a break for like to stretch or whatever else you need to do. There is always you have to be doing something like all the time, like standards are being raised for better or worse. Yeah, well, Discord is more to do with friends, so usually you're streaming for your friends. So if you're streaming for your friends, the standards, you're just doing it for fun. The standards aren't as high. If you're doing it on Twitch, where you can get paid, of course your standards improve and people's standards go up because, well, people are paying you, aren't they? So they've got some like basic level of standard of entertainment that they expect to get from you, don't they? It's like let's say at my job, it's like if I was to serve you at my job because as a cashier, because that's what I do. What do you expect your experience to be like just in general? Like you tell me what you expect it, and then I'll give you a realistic of what I do, okay? Of what I'd do. Like you tell me what you'd expect. Entertain me, streamer man. Yeah, basically that's what. Are you not entertained, boy? Watching me suffer and having to cheat on that stupid level. But yeah, no. Honest question, like, what are your like base expectations? Let's say like if you were to come to my workplace and I was to serve you like behind the till. Like I was the one on till and you were buying your groceries. Like what are your basic expectations? Like, or like give me like an example of a basic expectation that you'd have for that. Like you'd expect me to smile, you'd expect me to greet you, you'd expect me to scan everything and do it nice and quick so you didn't have to wait. You'd expect me to pack your bag for you, which let me tell you, not a lot of people bloody do for some reason anymore. And if you were looking for something and couldn't find it, well, you'd expect me to help. You'd ask and expect me to help you. So there's your expectations for that. It's kind of similar for streaming. You have expectations of the basic quality, like a basic. I never thought of before. More or less, just treat like a human being. Yeah. Well, the thing is a lot of people don't. The thing is, let's say for my job, for example. I've worked retail for almost a decade. What will do cashiers pack your groceries for you? Groceries for you? Well, I do. I'm the cashier and I pack the bags for people as well, because it's common courtesy. I'm gonna pack the groceries in your bag, and they're gonna come to your house, and they're gonna just make groceries appear in your fridge. Yeah, totally. But yeah, no. As you're saying, pretty much. If you never thought of it before, and you treat people like a human being, well, you're a lot better than most people. Let's be fair. You're a lot better than a lot of customers that I've had in the past. Because trust me. You're one side of the till. Think of streaming like this. You're one side of the till. The streamer is on the other. Is your cashier? Yeah. The thing is a lot of people will see you just as an automaton, just as something for their amusement or their convenience or their entertainment. because, you know, streaming is entertainment. And the thing is a lot of people will treat you as subhuman because they see you as beneath them, because they themselves can't do that job themselves, or they wouldn't do that job themselves because they see it as beneath them, because it actually requires skills that they don't have. So if you look at it from that level, or my level of doing stuff, pretty much you're you've got to have a couple of basic. You've got to have communication skills for a start to stream, to do streaming properly. You've got to have the ability to communicate properly and what you want to say. You've got to have the ability to, you know what to say, when to say it, and how to say it. You also have to have the ability to entertain people, draw people's attention, keep people on you, showing stuff as well and thinking things. Yes, there's more to it than what I'm saying. Obviously, I'm just giving you a basic rundown, pretty much. And then you've also got to have a personality that people like. Like, obviously, your personality. Like, your personality is going to be different depending on who's watching. Like, you're going to gel with some people over other people you are. And it's the same when you do. It's the same with the streaming. It's like, you're going to have people who like you, you're going to have people who don't like you. It's the same in retail. You're going to have people you're going to have customers who you absolutely love, and you want them to come back, and you want to serve them because they're a pleasure. And then you have the other side, which are the complete arseholes and cunts who you, quite frankly, would love to shoot, pretty much, because they're assholes and they just ruin your entire day with their presence, and with how demanding and how much of an asshole they are, and how subhuman they deem you, pretty much. Maybe not the best choice of words, but let's be fair. I'm pretty sure most people who work retail think the exact same way. And no, I'm not threatening death upon anyone. It's just more of a case of, you know, I don't know I couldn't think of like a better way to put it. You know, it's like, you don't want to deal with these people. They just ruin your day, and it's the whole, my day is ruined, my disappointment is immeasurable, pretty much. That whole meme. But yeah, it's pretty much like that. It's pretty much like that. You do what you can do to entertain people. People will come and go and watch you. I mean, your viewer numbers obviously will fluctuate up and down. If they go up, that's great, and if they stay up at a constant high, like, look, getting, like, on Twitch, getting more than one person to watch you at a time, getting more than one viewer is great. Because, sorry, my TV has been done. My TV, aka second monitor, has been done. It tries to fall asleep every so often. But yeah, you pretty much have. What a lot of people don't realise is the amount of juggling you have to do between playing the game and you know, talking to your audience and the thing is, there's a load of skills you need to have, and you need to be semi-decent at to be a streamer. This is why so many people who attempt it can't be streamers and will never end up being big. Quote unquote big. because they just do not have the skills. You need to have some level of charisma. You need to have some level of people skills, pretty much. And the best way of getting those skills is by practice. Is by you know doing you know streaming and doing it over and over and over again and talking to people and dealing with stuff. You know. Because if you don't have experience dealing with different situations, yeah, it can take you doing, and that can take the energy out of you doing it over time. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you have to pace yourself. You really do have to pace yourself. It's like this is the thing. You really have to pace yourself when you're streaming. Like. Myself, for example, could not do an 8-hour stream unless the game I was playing was something that I could lose myself and immerse myself into. And I have done that before with some games, but let's be fair, that the number of games that I can do that with are literally, I could count on one hand. Yeah? I can count on one hand those games. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. There's certain games that will keep me like that, but there's a lot of games that won't, and I'll just say, whatever. I streamed it. I don't care. I played it. I finished it. Whatever. It's got to go on the shelf if I finished it. I don't give a shit. And then there'll be Then there'll be other games where it's. Then there'll be other games where it's like, holy shit, I want to keep playing this even though I finished it. This game is great. And like. The remake of System Shock, I can tell you, is one of those games. Like, I haven't picked it up since streaming it, but I do want to go back to it and play through it again. But I need to be in the mood to do that. It's one of those games where it's like, you need to be in the mood to do it, because you'll take up about, like, for me, it took up about a week when I streamed it, because I didn't stream it every day. I think all my friends are playing Halo Infinite at the moment, so... Again, another reason why I'd like to finish this game. Because I'd like to play Halo, I'd like to join them in Halo Infinite, because the thing is, Halo Infinite's multiplayer is fun. It's really fun, but it's one of those games where you need your friends to play it. Because otherwise the game is just... it's just dead. It's just this, you know, mind-numbingly boring otherwise, because you're just constantly going to get your ass kicked by random people who have, like, no life and play the game 24/7. But yeah, no, as I was saying, that there are only a handful of games that really can keep, like, my interest, like, peaked for long periods of time. But I do have to be, like, in a particular mood to play them, if that makes sense. Oh, thanks for following, man. That's cool. Yeah, scary game on Halloween, yeah, that kind of thing. Although, I'll be honest, I don't really have that many scary games for Halloween. Well, to be fair, not many games scare me. If I have to be brutally honest, not many things scare me, so, you know. I just like playing video games in general. Oh, I see a BFG over there. See a problem though, I do not have the key and I can see the key. Annoying jump scares, all that, unless playing with friends or screamers to that. Yeah, a lot of people are like that with what do you call it? What's it called? Like Five Nights at Freddy's and that. A lot of people are like that with those games because they simply just don't care for that kind of gameplay experience. I mean, as I've said, there's nothing wrong with that gameplay experience, but I do not see how to get that BFG. Fuck it. I know I can get one. This is another Slough of Despair bloody level. But yeah, as I was saying, that there are a lot of games that I myself personally wouldn't play unless I was streaming, or I'm playing it for friends and that. Like, Jackbox is one of those games where I'd rather play it with friends than random people, but it just gets so many views on Twitch. It gets you so many viewers on Twitch that it's just kind of like, yeah, I kind of need to do it on Twitch because, you know, it's better in that regard because of viewership and everything, at least to me. But as I said, I'd still rather just play it. I'd still rather just play it with friends. I don't mind playing like Jackbox with friends and stuff. But it's more so like, as I said, you gotta understand that with those games, streaming them is a lot better because you can play them with a lot of different people and have like a big audience. But you've also got to be careful because of problems that I've probably mentioned that I've had in the past with Jackbox. So, you know, people calling themselves inappropriate names and stuff, like against Twitch TOS and stuff like that. It's not necessarily the fact that you call yourself something silly, it's the fact that you call yourself something that will get me into trouble, that'll like get you into trouble or something. You know? It's a little bit, well, it's a little bit more than past experiences, but yeah, you know. It's because it's happened, it has happened. I just don't want to play the game if it's going to cause problems like that. Yeah, people sharing it too. Well, I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen to friends of mine who stream as well. Especially like I'd say one of my friends who's like actually pretty successful in that, like as a streamer. I say pretty successful because they've got a lot. They've like actually got like a solid built career out of it because they're also an artist in that. But yeah, basically, Ivy has had these problems as well. has had people come on the stream and call themselves stuff that they shouldn't do, or basically start, you know, being racist and stuff, like, because we won't play the game you want to play. We won't you know we won't play the game that you want to play because you want to be an asshole, you want to be stupid and silly and stuff like that, you know, or you just want to be racist because haha I want a response, you know, stupid shit like that. Ouch. Yeah, basically people they're just trying to get a response. They're trying to basically get a rise out of you. And it's not a good thing. It's not funny. It's annoying, and then you can't put. The problem with that is then you have to then delete the VOD because people then can't watch the VOD because someone's been dumb because there's that, and then you can't put it on YouTube as well because you've got stuff in there that goes against YouTube's terms of service. So it really screws you over. It's like, well, okay, thanks for being an analytic, but you know, you've messed stuff up because you've made things really difficult for me now, because now I can't upload it to YouTube because of that, because I don't have editing software, because, you know, Sony Vegas is expensive, and I know a lot of people will turn around and say pirate Sony Vegas, but, you know, screw that. I don't want to mess up my I don't want to mess up, like, my computer. Just edit it in Blender, lol. I wish. I wish that was an option. Well, ouch. So what, you can actually use Blender to, you know, to edit videos? Is that what you're telling me? That's weird. It has video editing capabilities. Huh. Weird. I didn't even realize it had that. Well, Blender's free, so I can do that shit, so hey. It's just a pain in the ass, because then it's like I have to find every time someone's done that, and the problem is, as soon as people start being stupid like that, they tend to come back multiple times, because they're like, ha ha ha, I'll get a rise out of this person, eventually. And I'll have them be racist, or get angry, or whatever, and it's like, bruh, all you're gonna get me to say is to piss off. We're talking about in-game players. You can't ban them. There's no way of banning them from games. There's no moderation where you can ban names or ban stuff like that. On Twitch, on Twitch, yeah, sure, you can ban them if they're on Twitch, but a lot of them are not actually using the Twitch accounts. They're using, you know, other accounts outside of that. Because, you know, they know they'll get into trouble, so that they don't use their actual Twitch, like they don't use like the Twitch account and that. or they're signed in, but they're somehow able to obfuscate what their actual Twitch is. You know? So it's like you can't ban them. You won't be able to ban them in the thing anyway. You can't ban anyone because Jackbox Games has not put the capability of you being able to do that in the game. For some dumb reason, you know. This level is pissing me off now. Oh, I can do it! It's just bullshit. It's not a Romero level, I know that. I think Perfect Hatred's the only Romero level in this. It's more like this is just a slog, that's all it is. It's a slog of annoyance. But yeah, no, you've got a lot of there's a lot of issues with stuff like that. Because you're just trying to play the game, and you're just trying to entertain people, and then you have some idiot basically cause all hell to break loose with that. And then it's basically like, yeah, no, I can't play the game, because, fuck you. This level is pissing me off. You are forcing me to do this because I'm getting fed up of this now. I've tried multiple times and it's not working, so you know, God mode. Yep. It's official. I am not professional at Doom. 2 more. 2 more because I didn't find the secret level. I'll show it. What I'll do is I'll show it off after I finish the normal game. I'll show it off because I can access it through level select. So I'll just show you what fear is. I'll show you fear. Yeah, I've got level select, so basically I can show you that. But yeah, no, if it's taking me about so many attempts, I'm willing to do a certain amount of attempts before I'm just like, fuck it, I'm gonna cheat. And this level has reached the number of attempts that I'm willing to attempt legitimately. So at this point, I'm just gonna say, no, I'm just gonna cheat. Because I'm getting fed up of this level. And I'm barely getting anywhere. I'm barely getting any headway into it, you know, as well. It's just not... It's just not worth the hassle, you know, of giving myself a headache over it, so I'm just going to play the game. Regular Doom, like, we can say, like, I am pro Doom 1, like the original. We can say that, because I found everything and I did everything in that, but we can't say it for the Ultimate Doom episode, because this episode is just... Look, if you've got levels that are forcing me to cheat to do them on the difficulty I play on, I will admit, okay, I'm nowhere near as good as what I used to be, but I should still be able to do the levels. I'd say this is harder than the entirety of Doom 1, and it's more hard. And this 8 episode plus secret level. This 9 level episode is it's harder. It's harder than regular Doom, like Doom 2. Because Doom 2 would not cause me this level of problems. I'm serious. Doom 2 would not cause me these level of problems. So that should tell you something. Yeah. Two levels that have caused me to do this. In the time that those 2 levels would have taken, I would have been able to do like about two or three Doom 2 levels, or a large portion of an episode for Doom 1. So you know, on the 4th episode, yeah, the 4th episode was designed for people who found this game too easy on, found Doom, and it came out before. Did it come out before, Doom 2? I think it did come out before Doom 2. But it was designed for people who found Doom too easy on Ultraviolence. So they had this episode to basically challenge the people who were bitching and saying Doom was too easy, you know? So, yeah, I get it. Technically I shouldn't have a right of bitching about Doom, this being too hard, and that I should go back to Hurt Me Plenty for this one. But, I'll be honest, I shouldn't have to lower my difficulty just because the game developers wanted to be dicks, you know? Yeah, I'm playing on UV. I never play on anything below UV. And that goes to WODs and stuff. That goes to extra WODs and everything. Big oof, yeah. Yeah, exactly. If I'm struggling, yeah, and if I'm saying that I'm struggling a lot with it, you're saying it's a big oof. Yeah. Well, it pretty much is, because the problem is, it's not so much the game being, you know, hard. It's like whoever designed this is an asshole, you know? It's like, if you want to design a game and piss off your core audience, then great, you've done it with this episode. But you know, it's not really worth pissing off, like, you know, your core audience, you know. Because, like, the more you piss people off, the worse things get, yeah? Yeah, the thing is I'm missing the red key. I have the yellow key, but you need both keys. Splat. I just telefragged someone. This was released after Doom 2? Well, that explains it then. This is way harder than the majority of Doom 2. At least these two levels have been harder than the majority of Doom 2, even on UV. Because Doom 2 on UV is relatively easy. Good old Doom Wiki. That's not the thought that you don't. You know what's on this level, right? Yep. Yeah, there's the Cyber Demon. But there's an easy way to deal with the Cyber Demon. Do you see what that lowers up to and gives you? And hell follows. ammo, stuff to kill stuff with. Oh yes. No, not intentionally. I forgot that I hadn't turned it off. Oops. Whatever. Not intentionally. Forgot to turn it off. That's all. I didn't even realise I still had it on. Not very long. So enraged by the previous level, yeah, I'm pissed off. I'm angry. Angry. Three. Red key. Oh yes. I have red. Up we go! That was easy. This is the final level, by the way. Okay, so we get that across. I don't watch Nintendo Direct. I just find out what's coming out when I feel like it. I don't work at a game store anymore, so I just do not care, pretty much. It comes out when it comes out. If I want to get it, if I give a damn enough about it to get it, I'll get it. If not, then I don't care. Because I don't really care, to be honest, with a lot of modern games, I don't really give a damn about them because they usually just end up being total wank. They just end up being crap and a letdown, and it's like, modern gaming is more like modern, It's like, as I said, it's like, who really cares, you know? Because, like, most games are just meh anyway. I don't really didn't watch it either. There's some interesting stuff, even I'm not gonna buy them and just buy Steam games, and yeah, exactly. Most games I just don't care. But yeah, that's me with most games these days. I literally just, I don't really care about them because it's like overhyped crap that usually never delivers and is full of microtransactions and other stuff that I'm not interested in. It's why I haven't, you know. It's kind of the reason why I just said to you know, to what's it called, Crash Team Rumble. I'm not interested because a lot of it is just MTX, you know, and it's one of those it's pretty much it's the game that's come out to tide people over before the next Crash or Spyro game comes out. So basically, it'll probably be like another year before we get another one, because they'll probably keep that game alive for a year, like they did like a year and a half, like they did with Crash Nitro Kart. Well, Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled, whatever they fucking called it, and they'll do that. They'll do the exact same thing with that game. So it's like, I don't really care. And the thing is, it's a console exclusive. It's Xbox. It's Xbox Xbox Mini Fridge and PS5 exclusive. So it's not really an exclusive game because it's on both consoles, but it's like I don't really care about it because it's just like you know. Ow. It's like a lot of people will ask me, why aren't you playing Baldur's Gate 3? You'd love that game. Yeah, as a game, I probably would love it, but there's a lot of things about it that I dislike. Which isn't popular opinion, so obviously people will be like, oh my god, how can you hate this game? It's like the best game ever, and it's like, it could be a good game, but it's a good game for what it is, but you know. But yeah, as I was saying, it's more to do with the case of with a lot of games, I'm not like that interested in them, especially modern games, because a lot of the time it's the whole microtransaction MTX bullshit that games as a live service crap that you know puts me off of a lot of modern games. The other thing that really puts me off games is and I've noticed is a big trend, especially with like tabletop licensed games. Now Warhammer, the Warhammer 40,000 ones, and basically Vermintide and Warhammer Old World / Warhammer Age of Sigmar, they haven't suffered from it, but a lot of the games that have been designed, especially recently, you know, Cyberpunk, Baldur's Gate, too over-sexualized. You can't even turn it down or turn it off in Cyberpunk 2077. So that's one reason I didn't touch the game, because it's like you were basically having over-sexualized crap thrown in your face 24/7. And it's like, okay, I get it. It's part of your, you know, it's part of the theme, the whole setting and that, but it ain't for me. And that's the same thing with Baldur's Gate 3, because I know that you can play that game, like, completely nude if you wanted to. Like, you don't have to wear any clothes. You can do that if you want to. But then it's like, then there's, like, other stuff in that game that I also dislike, but I also am not a huge fan of 5th edition either, because 5th edition heavily simplifies a lot of things. It's like, it's great if it's your first, like, foray into D&D, but for me it's not my first rodeo, so it's like, it's insultingly easy, if that makes sense. With some things in it, it's just like, it's not a game I'm interested in, because I'll be brutally honest. It's because of the nudity, and it's also, and yes, I know you can turn it off before people go, oh my god, you're bitching about something you can just turn off. It's the fact that, it's more so the fact that it's in the game, and games don't need it, and a lot of games are gonna see how successful the game is, and then they're gonna copy that, and they're gonna put all that into the game, and it's just all like, yeah, please, we don't want that. We don't want that in the games, in our games. And a lot of people are going to be like, well, actually, we do, because, you know, the game isn't for you. And I'm going to just turn around and say, yeah, it's not for me. I'll admit that maybe the modern take on CRPGs just isn't for me, and that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. I guess I just won't be playing CRPGs that are based on, you know, tabletop games for the future, you know, because if they're doing stuff like that, it's just like, I don't want to touch it with a 10-foot barge pole, because I find that kind of stuff cringy, and it's not fun for me. If that makes sense, yeah? I play the game for the RPG. I play the game for the gameplay and the RPG. I don't play it for all this adult crap that people are, you know, shoving into the game, and that makes it uncomfortable for me. If that makes sense. It's not that. And a lot of people misunderstand, and they seem to think that I'm saying that the game is bad because I don't like that kind of stuff in my games, and it's like, oh, you dislike this one tiny little teeny part of the game, then, you know, you're bad and you should feel bad, and you hate this game, obviously. It's like, I don't hate the game, it's just not for me, you know? But you try explaining that to people these days who are looking for an excuse just to get upset over any little thing that they can get upset over, you know? And it's like, you might as well be talking to a brick wall, pretty much. At least that's how I feel it comes across. You might as well be talking to a brick wall, because you'd have a better conversation with a brick wall than these people. Yeah? I mean, a group of friends or close group, yeah, exactly. Exactly. You simply... It's like, I'm not saying the game is bad. It's just not my game. And I have an opinion, and I'm allowed, and my opinion is just as valid as everybody else's opinion. Like, looking at the facts, yeah, the game's a commercial success. It's a critical commercial success, and I'm not going to deny that. I'm going to turn around and say, yeah, it is, because of its accolades, because of everything that it's getting for it, because they polished the game and they backtracked their statement, basically calling everybody out and labeling everybody. Because the fact that they did that and called out their player base originally, they backpedaled on that because they realised that was stupid. And being stupid, especially in this day and age, is, you know, it's not gonna win you any favor points. It's just gonna get you cancelled because of the whole cancel culture, because of basically how cancel culture and how things in general just work these days. Yeah. It's just gonna cause you more problems than, you know, than you can handle. Yeah. But moving on to a different topic. Madness that is the internet, yeah. But moving on to a different topic, because I've spoken my piece on this topic. It's more to do. There's more things with it than that. But as I said, moving on. Would I play a game like Starfield? Yeah, I'd play Starfield because Starfield looks like it's my kind of game. The only thing is with Starfield is that I've seen that it also has a massive host of problems, which is typical for a Bethesda game, because Bethesda as usual can't stop taking fucking L's when they design the fucking games, because they seem to have to make games that basically it's not a bug, it's a feature, but it's actually a fucking game-breaking bug 24/7. They seem to only be able to release games that get fixed by the community, by modding from the community and stuff. And I remember there was a huge debate with one of the with a mod that with the Nexus, that the Nexus basically turned around and said, no, you can't put it in the game, because people most gamers in general are tired of being dictated that we have to have basically every societal norm and piece of political correctness shoved into our video games. You know, our hobby, which politics and political correctness does not need to be in. It's very similar, and I can tell you stories about it from Warhammer. Maybe not my store, maybe not the stores I've been into and whatnot. But I can definitely tell you, there's definitely stores that are out there where you've got like the woke group that basically forces all this stuff upon you, forces you to say what you are, pronouns, everything like that, stuff that doesn't need to be done because people are people and we all just want to enjoy the hobby, you know. That's the main reason people got angry with I think that's the main reason why people got angry with the Nexus and everything was the whole. There's a mod that you can put in the game that removes the option to choose pronouns because, yeah, let's be fair, it doesn't need to be in the video game. It doesn't need to be in a video game. It's just like, come on. I'm playing a video game. I don't need real world bullshit in my video game, okay? Unless it serves a purpose to the plot. It's the same with comic books. Look, unless it's the same with comic books and politics and you know, politics and, you know, furthering your own political ideology and agenda or whatever. Look, if it actually has nothing to do with the comic and doesn't progress the story and basically only exists for the sake of existing to piss people off, we don't need it, you know? I win. That's the game. Besides, someone was going to have to pay for what happened to Daisy, your pet rabbit. But now you see spread before you more potential pain and give it to does the nation of the demons run amok among our cities. Next stop, Hell on Earth. And yeah, I'll show you the level that I didn't get to. Here you go. Here's Fear. I'm gonna get brutally murdered very quickly, because Fear is one of those levels that just throws 10 ton of shit at you. Very, very, very quickly. As I said, I'm going to get murdered very quickly. Even with this lovely shotgun, it's not gonna, you know, keep me alive for very long. See, I got pegged in the back. See, this level's painful. I'm not even gonna try and pistol do it. I'm just gonna say, give me everything. Because fuck you. I've finished the game, I don't care. Just give me everything, just let me murder everyone. Notice that it gives you everything except for, a backpack. It doesn't give you a backpack. So it gives you max ammo and like max health and 200% health and armor and that, but it doesn't give you a backpack. Role-playing tool. I know it's used as a role-playing tool, but I don't give two fucks. I'm someone who doesn't give two fucks about it. I just feel I'm not a role player in those in that kind of sense. To me, role playing games means leveling up, making my characters more powerful, bigger number. It's like the countless food could be eaten game. It's for people there to use. Yeah, exactly. I get it. To me, it's just an item that I can use. It doesn't matter what it is. I understand that they made this whole big world for role playing and everything, and it's like great. If you get more immersion and you enjoy that shit, great. But for me, it's like, I don't actually care, and I know this is a hot take, and I know this is technically a hot take that people are not going to like. But my opinion is, it's a video game. I want to fly my fucking spaceship around. I want to make a spaceship that looks like a fucking penis. I want to make the fucking Millennium Falcon. I want to make the fight. I want to make Star Fox's ship. I want to make the Enterprise. I want to make stuff like that. And it's like, look, there's stuff in that game for a lot of different people. Like, there's shipbuilding and that. There's exploration, although the exploration is pretty gimped in all fairness and honesty. Yeah. Because you go to a planet either by a marker or not, and you basically go and explore the planet. Now, would I still play this game? Of course I would. I mean, it's a Bethesda game. It's basically Skyrim in space. Would I play it? Yes. Did I enjoy Skyrim? Back in the day I did. These days, nah, Skyrim's too boring. It's too linear. I don't like it when games are very linear. Like, they say exploration, but there isn't. I think a better game for exploration and the potential for a lot of stuff like that is No Man's Sky. I think No Man's... Well, I give that guy like a bitch. But yeah, I think in all honesty, No Man's Sky is a better space game, at least for exploration, because you can do so much stuff in that game. It's like why I like CDDA, for example. It's like there's so much shit in that game you can do, depending on what items you have and what stuff you've got. Like, you can make plenty. Like, you can make so many different dishes of food. You can make so many like improvised weapons and stuff. You can hand reload bullets and use matchstick powder, or black powder instead of, you know, smokeless primer powder and stuff like that. And like every bullet, every weapon has different stats, and it does different stuff, and it's like it's like simplified with the damage types, but it's like you can also add like add-ons like magic and social deduction and sci-fi crap, and extra bionic stuff, extra mutation stuff. You know, you can add so much stuff to that game, and you're still going to end up getting murdered by a horde of basic bitch zombies. You know, you're still going to get murdered. Yeah. Like, I was playing a character that survived 25 days. Do you know how I died? Got mobbed by zombies. Yeah, countless ways to die. I got mobbed by zombies. I literally got caught by a mob of zombies, and they killed me. So yeah, literally a horde of zombies got me in a town. I got a little too cocky basically, and I died. I overstayed my welcome, and bam, I'm dead. And that's Fear done. And then you go to Sever the Wicked. Okay, so that's the entirety of the Ultimate Doom, basically. I've done everything. Okay, yes, I've had to cheat a little bit for this. So I need to practice some of the levels, I think, on Ultraviolence on this. I need to practice, because if I've had to cheat, then either it's a skill issue or the level is just designed to be bullshit and piss you off. And it's designed to actually fuck with you. So, you know, yeah. But I can say, yeah, this was released after Doom 2. It was made to be harder. It was made to be harder and actually give you a challenge, and actually give veterans a challenge. So, like, if you were able to complete Doom and Doom 2 on Ultraviolence, you should be able to play this, but you wouldn't be able to necessarily finish it on Ultraviolence. You'd be able to play it on Ultraviolence, but it was recommended that you'd be able to at least do it on Hurt Me Plenty. So, yeah. I could probably finish all the levels on this, no problem, and Hurt Me Plenty. I'm not even joking. Even Romero's level, I could probably do every single level on this like that. But yeah, as I showed you, if you have weapons and stuff, you're fine. But if you're playing it without weapons, you're fucked. And the fact of the matter is the most you get is a chain gun from the first level. That you go up to just a chain gun. I think there's a secret where you can get a rocket launcher, and if you get the rocket launcher, if you find the secret, you're good. Okay? But, simply put, if you haven't got the weapons, you're fucked. Especially against that many enemies, you need to have a way to take them out, and you're fighting really, 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 really tough enemies. Because in Five Flesh Consumed, aka the 4th episode, this episode, they are really heavy with the Baron placement. They are very heavy with it, and the Barons have over 1,000 hit points. They have like 1,000 hit points, and a lot of weapons don't do that much damage. Even the normal shotgun, if all 8 pellets hit, the most damage you're doing is about 60 to 100 damage with that. And this is why you need a rocket, because the rocket launcher does about 150 to 200 a hit. And that's including, if it's a direct hit, that's including both direct hit and splash damage. So, and you don't have a rocket launcher until about halfway through Perfect Hatred, normally. So you're fucked. You really are fucked. You can't run past them because they've got a melee attack and they'll stick you against them and they'll keep hitting you and you'll kill you. You've got fucking cacodemons fucking firing energy blasts at you. And, you know, you're screwed. But yeah, no, Starfield is definitely a game I would be definitely interested in playing. But I'm not paying £60 for it. I'm not paying full price for it. And I don't particularly really want to subscribe to Game Pass just to play the game and then not own it. I prefer quote-unquote owning my game. I like owning my games, so it's pretty much a case of I'm not going to, you know, buy that game until it's on sale. So I probably won't be playing Starfield for probably at least another year until it goes on sale. Because it won't go on sale until at least another year, you know. Because when it's released, it won't go on sale at Christmas. It'll stay full price for a while. A lot of Bethesda's games do stay full price. The only ones that are like reduced in price are like the older ones. But no. Did I have fun with Doom? Yes, I did. I had fun with Doom 1. But I did not have that much. I did not have as much fun as I had playing through the first 3 episodes of Doom. No, I had more fun playing through the first 3 episodes than I did Five Flesh Consumed. Five Flesh Consumed is, yeah, as we said, it's designed for veterans, and even then the veterans should be playing it on Hurt Me Plenty, because they deliberately designed the game to be like, they designed it to be like, hey, you think you're good? Well, fuck you, you ain't that good. Because, you know, we won't give you weapons, we won't give you ammo. Even the first 3 episodes of Doom, I was struggling for ammo. Like, big time. I was, like, big time struggling for ammo through a lot of them. Because you're playing 9 maps, but you've got, like, all the enemy placements, and Doom 1 does not have a super shotgun. Like, my god, it's night and day. I need the super shotgun. This is why I think Doom 2 is superior to Doom 1. Just simply because of the addition of the super shotgun. Because it is so powerful. It's so good. And yes, it is literally like the only gun you'll use most of the game because it is that busted. But like, who cares? It's so good. It's the best gun ever. But yeah, now I'm gonna end the stream. Kind of 50-50 on the 2 shotguns, even if I use the super shotgun. I don't even use the regular shotgun for sniping. I don't even do that. I just use chain gun. Tap the chain gun. 3 bullets. It's 3 bullets that guarantee hit. So, on most things, it will kill them very quickly. Because you just tap, 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 tap. And, yeah. You'll waste most things very quickly, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now because it's been, you know, it's been over 4.5 hours, and I've finished the game basically. So I need a bit of a break. I need to go play something else, or do some painting, or just chill out, on voice. So you know, I'll do that. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna stream Doom 2 straight away. I might do Crash 2 instead. I might not. I mean, I'll stream when I stream, basically, because I need time to like relax and chill out and stuff. So it'll basically be the next stream will be whatever I feel like streaming, whenever I feel like streaming. It might. I mean, I could stream tomorrow potentially, finish up Reignited. Yeah, I could do that. I do need to do that. That is definitely something I need to do, and I do need to finish up Bolt Gun as well. That the 2 things that I do need to finish up, and I'll get around to doing them. I will get around to doing them. I'm just being a bit, just doing. It's just like I'm being distracted by other things that I want to do. You know, being distracted by things I want to do, and that's the problem. I get distracted too easily. But yeah, as I said, I'm gonna head off now. I'm gonna give my voice a bit of a break because I've been talking for quite a while and my throat's starting to hurt. So, I'll see you guys around. See ya.